You want to pay attention to which hand the player has the ball in when starting a go-to shot. Is there different go-to shots for starting in right hand, left hand,
He will gladly take those. Box for three, and another Sacramento.
and triple threat? The second big shooting addition in 2K25 is one of my favorites, rhythm shooting. To use rhythm shooting, move and hold the right stick to start your shot, and then move the right stick in the opposite direction to match the speed of the jump shot as the shooter releases the ball. The goal is to start moving the right stick exactly when the player hits his set point and finish the movement just a moment before the ball leaves the shooter's hand. It takes some getting used to, but once you get a feel for it, it's really hard to go back to simple traditional button shooting. And if you can master rhythm shooting, you'll definitely see your shooting percentages rise a good amount. The third new feature is shot canceling. This year you can break out of any hop shot, step back jumper, or go-to shot by simply releasing the pro stick or by chaining into another dribble move or drive. It gives you so much freedom to read the defense and attack in different ways on the fly, as you're never locked into an animation. I'm excited to see all the ways high-level shot creators and dribble heads are going to break down the defense with this new feature. One last tip for jumpers. Make sure to explore the different shot animations available in the animation store to find the shot you're most comfortable with. And make sure you pay attention to the shot attribute grades. Obviously, the more A's and A+ you can get, the better. Higher release height will help you shoot over defenders. Higher release speed will let you get shots off before the defense can even get there. Higher defensive immunity will reduce the effect that shot contests have against you, and higher timing stability will reduce the timing variability your shot will have based on fatigue and defensive pressure. That's about it for the basics of shooting. I'll see you next time for more expert tips.
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's Bash World. We had 2K TV. I just want to send y'all some love, light, good vibrations. Hope your holiday's going well. Holiday is about family, man. So create those moments that last a lifetime. And when you hit the park, make sure you're bashing and splashing. There you go.
Well, it's our last episode in 2024. Do you have any favorite 2K TV moments from this year?
Probably Team 2K TV against the community, being undefeated right here on the show. How about you?
Definitely Summer League. I love talking to the young talent that's up and coming. Love having them on the show.
Oh, say does.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time.
Happy holidays, everyone. Opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, B.A. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
So the Houston starting five. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, Kawhi Leonard out there with LeBron James. Then there's Kobe Bryant, and it's O'Neal in at the center position. Clock at 4. Here's Durant. Kobe grabs the miss.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Pippen, pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
That's the defense's fault right there. You can't allow Durant to get that kind of position.
Now, here is James. The D's right on him. Leonard can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Jordan with the bucket.
I think Jordan could do this all day long. I mean, the mid-range area is a very comfortable area for him.
And, Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Leonard. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
They should have steamrolled this club last year, but that's not how it played out.
You know, it was 1-1 split from two teams on the opposite side of the standings. You know, as we've said many times, anything can happen when you play out of conference. 3 misses to start the game, still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
Here's Jordan. The bank shot, no good. The Rockets have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Bryant. Antetokounmpo outside. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Pippen.
Boy, they are frigid right now. I mean, failing to connect on their first 4 attempts.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. 6 on the shot clock. Antetokounmpo with the block.
No mercy shown that time on D by Giannis. Great rejection.
Leonard finds James. And here's Bryant outside. The shot's good on the assist by James.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And they earned a place in the top 5 for fast break points. The squad really knew how to make the most of the open court and punish their opponents in transition.
And as you said, a great year for them on the glass. They battled down low. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Outside Durant. The 3-ball. Knocks it down from distance. Durant's got 5 points.
Players of KD's size generally don't have that quick release, too. Incredible combination for him.
And there's James from the arc. And Houston, another 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Pippen. Outside Durant. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. James deciding where to go with it. And again, it's Houston.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. No made baskets yet. Jordan misses.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
And here's Bryant outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pippen, pass to Jordan. Some solid defense from James.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Bryant, no good.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
Here's Chamberlain, covered by Bryant. Durant for 3. Connects from downtown. He's got 10.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Jordan against Bryant. Lets it go. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Cleveland. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And so James will bring it up for Houston, trailing by 4. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. That'll be the third stop of this 4-game trip. This is how the floor looks for the Rockets, starting the second. They've got Kobe Bryant. James is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's O'Neal in at center. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. Throw good. Brian. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called. Tell you what, if you let Wilt get the ball there, that's the poster shot you can expect.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred VanVleet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Allie, a great floor general. Thanks for that.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Bully ball in the paint from Giannis.
You know, this is where Giannis still does most of his damage. He has the size, athleticism, and shot repertoire to hurt you inside.
And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there's big room for improvement.
And Giannis throws it down.
Giannis is a monster around the rim. Too easy there.
For Cleveland, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Jordan. Here's Pippen. Check by James. Cleveland again missing.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Leonard outside. Screen by James. Lets it go from deep. Leonard, a threat from deep.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Yet to see a basket. Right side Durant. Over Leonard. Durant, no good. The Rockets lead by 3. And here's Bryant outside. Chamberlain pulls it in.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Here's Pippen. Durant, pass to Pippen. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Rockets. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. The 4th spot held by the Rockets.
There's not a whole lot to complain about with these numbers. I mean, they made a commitment to rebounding last year, and it was obvious. It showed on a consistent basis. They put great effort into rebounding the ball last season.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Bryant. Pass to James. Antetokounmpo outside. Screen by James. And here is Antetokounmpo from deep three-point land. Chamberlain pulls it in. 1:44 left in the first half. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Taking flight, Scottie Pippen going upstairs.
Houston in the lead. Pass to James. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his second foul already.
Bryant against Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Fades and shoots. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Antetokounmpo has got 6.
And it's hard not to commend the calm nature and demeanor of the Greek Freak. I mean, even in pressure situations, Antetokounmpo never seems to get outside of himself or never seems to give in to what the defense is trying to do to disrupt him.
And they finished top 10 in assists. No surprise given their emphasis on ball movement.
And they were a solid defensive club, finishing in the top 10 in opponents' field goal percentage. A team that played with effort on D. Now here's Jordan. Back to Durant. Over Leonard. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
What doesn't Kevin Durant do? He's showing us everything here.
On the wing, Bryant launches a 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Chamberlain's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Pippen. Pass to Chamberlain. Now here's Jordan. Takes the 3. O'Neal pulls it in. Jordan against Bryant. Oh, Jordan with the block. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Houston up by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
This one looking like it could come right down to the wire, which I believe is a horse racing term. Big fella? And we now take a look at the Houston Rockets and the close first half they've played.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult.
And that'll do it for us.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
They've got Kevin Durant, and it's Jordan in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. The Cavaliers trail by 3. The Rockets went from 22 to 41 wins last year, finishing right at 500.
Great progress by Houston. Just missed the play-in in the West. They would have easily made that same play-in tournament in the East. A huge step forward for the Rockets, no doubt. And I think it's a team that can sustain that trajectory.
Now here's Jordan. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Pippen. Antetokounmpo covering. Here's Chamberlain. Durant for 3. KD! What else would you expect?
No fear or hesitation from KD. He's able to hit from anywhere.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Durant. Leonard for 3. Oh, Kawhi, right back at you.
You know, Leonard, very effective from downtown. That wasn't always the case. He's really worked to become a laser from 3.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. For 3, Durant. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Now, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. The Rockets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. James passes to Leonard. James, a screen on Durant. Oh, there's the alley! And an emphatic jam on the lob.
You've got to keep a body on O'Neal. I know it's easier said than done. Or, if you don't, he's going to eat you alive on the lob.
Pippen, pass to Durant. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Durant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, he hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Stripped away. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Chamberlain. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Hey, we all know this. It's no secret. I mean, one of the areas of Wilt's game that's below average is free throw shooting.
After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, BA, they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well. And they've done a nice job. And they've got future draft capital, too. So the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
He's over 7 feet tall and well north of 300 lbs. Shaq is a mountain of a man and as unique a big guy as we've had in the league in its history. But I think what makes him so special, he moves extremely well at that size.
Now here's Jordan. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. 5 to shoot. Over on Antetokounmpo. Another one falls. Amazing.
Now, he's now scored the second most points in NBA history, and don't expect him to stop there.
Year to year, his consistency of excellence dominates the headlines.
And you think about what it means to pass up someone like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and now to be chasing LeBron, too, that's as newsworthy as you get.
Leonard for 3. O'Neal, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Nice roll from O'Neal, and he is a major target in these screen and rolls.
Pass to Jordan. Now Durant. Leonard defending. And Durant gets it to go.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. .111 left in the third quarter here. Back to Leonard. Beyond the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Leonard's got 8 points in the quarter.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but a much better half since they changed hoops. They're really looking strong here.
They set the screen. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Bryant outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Inside. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Very few athletes are built like Kobe Bryant.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. For 3, Durant. Rockets with a rebound. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. Houston has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Bryant against Jordan. Bryant with it. This one for 3. Doesn't go for him. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Rockets on top, leading by 3. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Kawhi Leonard out there with James. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Kobe Bryant. And it's O'Neal in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Durant, no good. Houston leading by 3. Now Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Here's Pippen, check by James. Pass to Jordan. Here's Pippen. Pure from three-point range.
Nice shot off the catch there. Pippen shows you a little bit of everything every night.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. James outside. And here's Bryant outside. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. And the Rockets lead by 4.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
And, you know, guys, that kind of offensive efficiency really keeps a lot of pressure on the opponent, and that's part of why the lead is what it is.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Pippen. Now here's Jordan. Goes up on the wing. Basket counts.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
Leonard outside from deep three-point land. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 3 assists tonight. Here's Pippen. Check by James. Durant. Pass to Pippen. Back to Durant. Pass to Pippen. It's hauled in by Houston. James outside. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. O'Neal passes to Leonard. Releases from 15. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Durant. Fires from deep. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here is James. Defense is right there. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Into the lane. O'Neal on the money with a shot from the left block. And now a 7-point Rocket lead.
And that's unselfishness right there. Full display. Giannis wanting to get it to open teammates.
And here's Jordan. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
It is a given. Jordan loves delivering in these big moments. When it's an important possession, he wants the ball and the shot.
Bryant in the high post. Jordan's there. O'Neal passes to James. Three-pointer. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Here's Chamberlain. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Houston leading by 5. And here's Bryant outside. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The three, Durant. Kobe grabs the miss. The Rockets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul. .44 seconds left in the fourth. And here's Bryant outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. There's 37 seconds left in the game. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
They're going to have to get up a quick shot and then foul immediately.
Going to be hard, though. I mean, they don't have much time to work with here, but we've seen crazy stuff happen in this game.
Let him hear it.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Smart play that time by Jordan, using the pump, baiting the defender, and he bit.
Team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Michael Jordan, taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. And he makes both free throws. And we've got 28 seconds left in the final quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Second team foul. Shooting for Houston, Giannis Antetokounmpo, taking 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Look out below!
You got no chance of defending him right there.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making it.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're behind by 6. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
.19 seconds left in the game. Here's Durant. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. From deep, Jordan. O'Neal pulls it in. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First, 14 foul. At the line for the Rockets, Shaquille O'Neal. taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Counted from distance.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And so the big win by Houston in a tight game. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. And let's reveal our player of the game, Kobe Bryant.
We like seeing your favorite moments, so keep sending those plays over social using the hashtag 2KTVWow, and we'll keep highlighting them.
And our next episode is going live right after midnight on January 1st. We will be here to ring in the new year with you.
Can't wait. Until then, enjoy the game, and we'll see you next year. And hey, graphics guy, give me a couple fireworks. Look at that one.
To a special holiday episode of NBA 2K TV.
We have a packed show for all of you, and if you're new to 2K25, maybe you just received it for the holidays, welcome to the game.
Welcome, and definitely keep watching because we have plenty of tips coming up to help your game.
And what better gift than NBA 2K knowledge so you can get those wins. So let's get to it. First, when it comes to breaking NBA news, you're probably hearing it from Shams Charania.
Yeah, and with the amount of alerts that I get from Shams, I think he sleeps with his phone. We met up with him.
It's time to introduce
in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out. and shake out over the course of a long season.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. Embiid is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chamberlain. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Pippen in at the 1 spot. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Outside Leonard. And Durant sends it back.
Huge block as the length of KD paying off there.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
LeBron, good.
LeBron patient there, keeping the defense guessing, maybe mixing up their coverages on the back end. Makes him very unpredictable in a pick-and-roll set.
Well, last season, the Cavaliers won their first playoff series since 2018. That's when LeBron was with them, Greg.
And it was their first series win without LeBron James since 1993. So it was a huge deal for the organization as they continue to take steps in the right direction.
James finds Curry, 6 to shoot. Stolen by Pippen. To the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Outside Durant for the 3. Offensive rebound, O'Neal. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now, here's Pippen. Embiid with a screen on Curry. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Leonard. Embiid against Giannis. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Pistons have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. We'll see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Detroit shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And it feels like there's been a crossover where basketball fans over the past 2 seasons are really appreciating the longevity and greatness of LeBron James.
Both shots good from the stripe. Brent, something the Detroit Pistons unit does so well is push the pace in their games.
Yeah, you love to lean into young players and that vibrant athleticism, but you also have to understand that playing fast comes with quick decision-making, and sometimes those don't always go hand in hand. The experience that these guys will have in their growth together and how soon it is that they realize they can help each other, that's going to push them places faster and further than they even realize.
Here's Embiid. Lays it up off the glass.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Curry against Pippen. Launches it from deep. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
And for Detroit, they come in off a good outing against the Lakers in L.A. Curry passes to LeBron. 1:27 left in the first quarter. Shaq's shot is off.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Pippen. 5 points in the game. Antetokounmpo with the steal. And now here's Durant, the fast break opportunity. Curry, good.
Well, that was just a quick glance from KD. He looks at the defense and makes the play.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. 52 seconds left to play here in the first. Pippen dishes to Embiid. KD against Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. The Pistons have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. LeBron with the buckets.
Instead of playing through LeBron, that time they set him up.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Embiid. Good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Embiid's got 6.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there at his size.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Cavaliers lead by 4. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And we welcome you back to NBA action, a great tradition, Christmas Day basketball, here on 2K Sports. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Cleveland.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Stephen Curry's out there with Antetokounmpo. And it's Durant, then it's O'Neal, and it's LeBron in at the 3. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Leonard kicks to Tatum. Inside. And they double up Embiid. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Pistons trail by 4. KD passes to Curry. Giannis against Embiid. Pass to Shaq. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Chamberlain. The Cavaliers on offense. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Nuggets at Ball Arena in Denver. That will be their second of this 5-game road trip. And it's Leonard missing. For Detroit, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Curry against Pippen. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Fades and shoots.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Leonard with the steal. Pass to Pippen. Now Embiid. The shake. Good work defensively by KD.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, DA, thanks. And JB Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Embiid. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged about 34 points a game last season, 11 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he led the charge when it came to scoring, led the team.
Yeah, he shot the lights out all year long from a variety of spots on the floor. Love that versatility.
O'Neal sets the screen for Giannis. Pocket 6, and finished off by O'Neal.
Right there in the pick and roll, Giannis showing good attention to the details. He delivers that pass on point.
Pippen feeling it out a bit. Pass to Embiid. Minutes 11 feet away. And a check with the rebound. Shaq's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Pippen. To the inside, Embiid. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
1:10 left in the second quarter. Back to Durant, over Tatum, and it's Durant, that time on the assist by Antetokounmpo. KD's got the lead up to 1 now for the Pistons. Pippen down low. Curry meets him, and Pippen slams it in.
And I like what the defense is thinking here, but Pippen gets physical inside and insists on getting to his shot.
KD sets the pick for LeBron. From past the arc. His 4th miss of the game. He's made 3. So for Cleveland, their last game, a win against the Jazz. Pippen, the pass to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. And now a 4-point Cleveland lead.
And by the numbers, Kawhi is one of the most efficient three-point shooters ever.
Pass to Giannis. To KD. And Detroit again with the bucket.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Leonard looking over the floor. Shoots over KD. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Cavaliers ahead, up by 2. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joel, an early lead and a lot to like in the performance thus far. Would you agree?
Oh, I thought we played great. Defensively, I know that I had someone behind me. If I made a mistake that was going to protect the rim, I thought we did great.
We know the adjustments are coming, and we'll see who takes advantage. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined.
And now here's something that's always interesting. Let's see what the fans are up to on social media. And this question comes to us from Mindful Journey. Let's see. What was the best class you ever took? I'm assuming both of you took them.
Oh, come on, Ernie. I have my degrees. Shaq has 4. But I'd like to say my best class technically is the Jet Academy. Look it up, jetacademy.com.
Well, my class is human resource development. I have a doctorate in that, I might add.
Well, I think you just did. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at James, what a contribution.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Here's Curry. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Embiid. Then there's Pippen. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Chamberlain in at the center. James in the post, guarded by Tatum. James misses. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. A 2-point game. And Brent, credit the Pistons fans for sticking with them after a tough season last year.
Well, Kevin, it's been a couple of rough years in Detroit, and never easy to have your team go through something like that. You know, when you're getting national media attention for not winning games, it's never a good thing. But these fans are loyal, they're hungry, and the future is going to be bright in Detroit, I promise you that.
Pass to Pippen. Back to Tatum. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And where the shot's been coming from tonight, here's a look broken down by paint, mid-range, and 3-point shot attempts so far for the Cavaliers.
And even when the deep three has been there, they've stayed away from it. They're working hard to get shots from close range, resisting that urge to get too loose with their shot selection.
James outside, lets it go from deep. And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession.
And a brief check of the stats for Tatum. Coming off a terrific season, putting in about 27 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
Ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Outside Pippen. Pass to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. The 3 from Tatum. And James pulls it down.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Curry way outside. The long distance 3 is buried. Curry's got 5.
All right, after 4 misses, they finally get one to go. That has to be a big relief for the offense after beginning this half on a bit of a cold streak.
Tatum dishes to Chamberlain. Jacks up a 3. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Pippen. Tatum's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Back to James. 6 on the shot clock. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Pistons. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Saturday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the Denver Nuggets.
And that matchup against the Hornets, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Pippen with it. 7 points in the game. Outside Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got 5 assists in the game.
That's what makes Tatum so dangerous. Offensively, he doesn't need the ball in his hands.
Wow, hammering it in!
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Cleveland's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Curry against Pippen. Pass to Chamberlain. And here's Leonard. Looking to end his cold spell. And the layup's good off the glass. That's 7 points for Leonard.
And Kawhi is certainly one of the strongest players in the league at that position, just doing damage.
And JB Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Outside Curry. Fires from way outside. What a deep shot from Steph Curry.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
Outside Leonard. Nice D from Durant.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Fires the three. Another three for Detroit.
Looks so effortless for Kevin Durant, making long-range shots look unchallenging.
Curry against Pippen. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Embiid kicks to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. From downtown. And it's Durant with the rebound.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Cleveland's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Leonard against LeBron. Chamberlain with a screen on LeBron. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Tie game in Detroit. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the... Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. We've got Durant, Antetokounmpo out there with Stephen Curry. And it's LeBron James. And it's Shaq in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Embiid, the pass to Leonard. Back to Embiid. Over on Antetokounmpo. Embiid, no good.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
As he's gotten older, LeBron has changed his body, relying a little more on that power.
Pippen finds Embiid. Pass to Leonard. Lets it go with the 3. Kevin Durant with the rebound.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
LeBron outside. Pippen against Curry. Outside, KD. Offline with his 3.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Pippen kicks to Tatum. Looking for Chamberlain. He gets it there. Shoots over KD. And Chamberlain gets it to go on the assist by Tatum.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move off the spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Leonard against Durant. Up top, Leonard over Durant. And it's Leonard missing.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
Pass to Pippen. Back to Leonard to take the lead. And right on target with the swish. And that's now 9 points for Kawhi Leonard. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
All game long, they've had active hands and been really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Here's Embiid. Detroit with the rebound. Curry deciding where to go with it. Here's Antetokounmpo. Outside for Durant. A three-pointer off the mark. The Cavaliers have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Pippen dishes to Leonard. Down low. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Embiid against Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Detroit, Antetokounmpo. Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that ties the game up.
Of course, one of the league's best scorers, Giannis poised to be one of the game's all-time best.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
Well, crucial moment there at the free throw line, and he never flinched.
Up top, Leonard, defended by Durant. Embiid with the screen on Katie. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
And who do you call when you need a big bucket? For this team, more and more, it's Kawhi.
Antetokounmpo against Embiid. O'Neal sets the screen for Giannis. Pass to O'Neal. Chamberlain with the block. Pippen, the pass to Leonard. Cleveland moving it around. Here's Chamberlain. Off target with the close-range fadeaway. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Pistons. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Check the screen on Embiid. It's tipped. Leonard against KD to the paint. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Pippen. Chamberlain kicks to Pippen. Oh, Tatum in position. Now Detroit moving it up. LeBron finishing the fast break.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
And so it's the Pistons who come out on top here. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Olin, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
season's greetings. Merry Christmas to everyone joining us here at 2K Sports. It's time for a special presentation of the NBA on Christmas Day. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. We've got LeBron James, and it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 4 spot. Back to James, pulls up on the wing. Another shot. Good! That's another bucket!
Now, he's now scored the second most points in NBA history, and don't expect him to stop there.
Year to year, his consistency of excellence dominates the headlines.
And you think about what it means to pass up someone like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And now to be chasing LeBron, too, that's as newsworthy as you get.
Just 4 to shoot. Leonard for 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pippen, pass to James. Tatum, a screen on Leonard. James finds Tatum. The 3 is up. Here's O'Neal. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Victory eluded them last time in Atlanta when they faced the Hawks.
Today's game is about effort and energy. They got crushed on the glass the last time these teams played.
Yeah, it wasn't their finest hour or finest 2 hours. It has to be a matter of pride for them this time.
And that one's good. James.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, Coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Olajuwon. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Tatum passes to James. Just 5 on the clock.
You combine instincts and awareness, Leonard is arguably the best defender in the NBA.
Despite ups and downs, the Atlanta Hawks have remained in the hunt season to season, Stan.
Well, Brian, this team has a lot of resilience. They're scrappy, they're hardworking, and it's helped them stay on the margins, at least, of the playoff picture.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Kobe Bryant.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Tatum against Bryant. Pass to Pippen. There's the triple. O'Neal inside. Second chance shot. Sweet little floater.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Bryant against James. Here's Olajuwon. 1:56 left in the opening quarter. No one covering.
Yeah, smooth and focused. KD is so polished, so prolific.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Allie LaForce spoke with Kenny Atkinson. Allie?
The main topic of conversation, how they plan to guard Jason Tatum. We want to try to make Jason a jump shooter. Avoid fouling, don't let him go downhill. But JT will get his, so let's hope we limit him. Well, that's never easy to do, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. Number 5, the Hawks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Pass to Pippen. James with the ball. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Wow, that's a tough foul to take there. That gives him 2 early on, and the coach might have to cut his minutes a bit.
Garland's checked in for Cleveland. 1:41 left in the first. Pippen, pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's James. Chamberlain pulls it in.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Garland, the pass to Olajuwon. Back to Garland. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Slithery inside. Garland has that short area quickness.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Pippen. Clock at 6. He shoots it. Chamberlain pulls it in.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Durant, the pass to Bryant. "27 seconds left in the first quarter, and the bucket is good."
They're really working the paint now.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
James finds Tatum. Can they get it? And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
So when Tatum stays aggressive, he gets to the line a lot.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game. First one at the line is good.
Considered one of the best players in the game right now, Tatum is hungry to win titles to add to his growing legacy.
It's both from the stripe.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And here's Bryant. Puts up a deep three. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And that does it for the first quarter. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Welcome back, one and all, for more NBA Christmas Day action. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. We've got Jason Tatum, and it's Pippen in at the point guard position. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, "We have each other's backs." That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. Outside O'Neal, pass to James. Oh, solid D from Leonard.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Tatum against Bryant. Durant with a screen on Tatum. Bryant, the pass to Durant. Shot on the wing. And that one's long.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
James passes to Pippen. Now here's Tatum. James outside. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. The three. LeBron fires and hits a three.
From the corner, LeBron so versatile offensively.
Bryant, the pass to Olajuwon. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Hawks trailing. Pass to Pippen. The three, James. Again, the miss by James. And it's Leonard with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Here's Chamberlain. Rebounded by the Hawks. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. James passes to Pippen. Back to James. Takes a three. And he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one.
And one way to stretch a career, taking more shots from outside. LeBron, the ageless one, knows it well.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to review the game plan.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
Bryant against James. Outside Durant. 4-3. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. Durant's got 6 points.
There's the quick release. KD remarkably fast with the basketball.
James outside. Back to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Chamberlain's got his 4th rebound in this one. Fades away. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And the defense gave him no space. He had to fade back. That's not an easy look for most guys.
And there's James from the arc. Knocks down the triple. He's got 11.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Leonard passes to Bryant. The 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Leonard against Tatum. Leonard passes to Bryant. Off target from outside.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Pass to Tatum. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Outside O'Neal to the wing on the left. Here's Pippen. Tries again. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Hawks on top, up 1. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now. And, Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court. Whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Hey folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
Their effort on the offensive glass has set a strong message. They're not going to be pushed around, and they're going to battle and outwork you.
Like I outworked you every day, Kenny. I'm just saying.
I outworked both of you, and it ain't even close. Moving on now to discuss the small forward clash that we saw in the first half of this one.
You watch them, they have competing styles, man. But the net effect, at least offensively, is very, very similar.
Pretty crazy how easy it is for these guys to score.
They make it look easy, Ernie. It ain't.
And that'll do it for us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You gotta like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Kevin Durant is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Kobe Bryant, and it's Olajuwon in at the 4. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Pippen. James outside. Screen by O'Neal. Let's go with a 3. The shot by James, no good. The Cavs trailing. Bryant with it. Give him 8. Leonard finds Bryant. Leonard with a screen on Tatum. Pass to Durant. Out to Leonard. For 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Nice work inside from James. All right, Stan, if you had it your way, who would you want to see in the dunk contest?
Well, Brian, look, I want to go back to the glory days when the most recognizable guys in the game were the ones that participated. Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. I think if we could get guys like Zion Williamson, Ja Morant, that would be fantastic. But it's got to be the names out there that people know.
Here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Cavaliers trail by 3. Now here's Leonard. He's scoreless. Pass to Bryant. Here's Olajuwon. Back to Bryant. Fires for 3. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to James. Shoots over Bryant, and it's Atlanta scoring again.
There's no doubt about it. LeBron is in attack mode tonight. He's looking to score every time he touches the ball.
Bryant outside. Leonard with a screen on James. And here's Bryant outside. Sinks it from distance. Bryant's got 11 points.
They can finally relax after missing their first 4 shots to start this half.
James outside. Lets it fly from 18. Again, Atlanta.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Bryant outside. James with a steal. Here's Tatum. Cavaliers with the rebound.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Bryant outside. Leonard on the wing. Pounded by Tatum. Leonard passes to Bryant. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from James. Atlanta leading by 4. 1:49 left in the third. Tatum passes to Pippen. James with the ball. 6 to shoot. Here's O'Neal. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. And the Hawks lead by 6. There's a minute 26 left in the third quarter. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Bryant, the pass to Olajuwon. O'Neal pulls it in.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Pass to Pippen. Outside O'Neal. Out to James. Lets the 3 fly. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
And their defense has taken a turn for the worse here in the second half, allowing way too many easy looks.
Here's Olajuwon. Durant for 3. And the three-pointer is good for Durant.
And how's this for a response? Durant enjoys coming right back down and delivering the cold-blooded revenge triple.
James passes to Pippen. James inside. Leonard defending. James can't get it to go. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Cleveland. 6-point game. And following this one, they'll take on the Nuggets in Denver. And that starts a 4-game road trip for them. They set a pick. Pass to Bryant. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Atlanta leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. They've got James, and it's Pippen in at the point. The shot by James, no good. Cavaliers trail by 6. Bryant finds Leonard. Back to Bryant. Puts up a 3. Here's Olajuwon. Gets a hand on it. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, you have to love the hustle to follow it up there. Timed that tip perfectly.
Pippen, pass to James. Screen by O'Neal. The kick to Tatum. Fires the 3. Tatum! Money from deep.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
And Allie, thanks. Outside Durant. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Pippen, pass to James. Kevin Durant pulls it in. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Pass to Leonard. Bryant outside. From the arc. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Tatum passes to James. To the inside. O'Neal. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Chamberlain's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Bryant, a screen on Tatum. Leonard passes to Bryant. Looking to get it going. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
And it's not always Leonard's forte, but he's really developed a solid passing game.
Pass to James. Off target with the 3.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Bryant, the pass to Olajuwon. And here's Durant. Launches it. Rebounded by Pippen. Pippen's got 4 rebounds now. James, outside. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
The kick to Durant. Back to Bryant. Rolls up. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And now just a 3-point Hawks lead. Here's Pippen, guarded by Durant.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. There's 1:40 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And that one's good. Bryant.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Here's Pippen. Pass to O'Neal. Soft touch off the glass. O'Neal's got 4 points now in the quarter.
What a display of skill. The defense was solid, but he finds a way.
Leonard against Tatum. Leonard passes to Durant. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Atlanta leading by 4. 1:04 left to play in the fourth. Pippen, the pass to O'Neal. The Cavaliers pull it in. Now Bryant. Rebounded by LeBron. And so they foul intentionally. .41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pippen, pass to James. Now here's Tatum to the left wing. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Leonard with a double team. James with the ball. Just 5 to shoot.
On D, Leonard is almost inescapable. He completely smothers shooters with his reach.
Durant, the pass to Olajuwon. The Cavaliers again cannot hit, and they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Shooting for Atlanta, LeBron James, 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second. And that puts him up 5. Timeout called, the Cavaliers. 8 seconds left to play in the fourth. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
His first, third team foul. At the line for the Hawks, LeBron James taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. They're down by 7. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
It's Atlanta picking up the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Well, now, all right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight.
Welcome to a special. President. edition of the NBA on Christmas Day here on 2K Sports. We want to wish each and every one of you a Merry Christmas. Our game tonight featuring the Chicago Bulls as they go up against the San Antonio Spurs. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony, and a look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. They've got Jones. Mutombo is out there with Artest. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Rice in at the 2 spot. And for Chicago, Allen is out there with Irving. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Paul George. And it's Eaton in at center. Now that the new season is tipped off, Richard, how important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
Jones against Irving. Now here's Mutombo. He's covered closely. Rice, no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Irving with it. Guarded now by Shaq. Shaq against Irving. Here's Eaton. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Back to Jones. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. Richard, for the Bulls, just 1 playoff appearance in their last 7 seasons.
Look, the last 4 years under Coach Billy Donovan, they've been respectable, but with all of the injuries and all of the issues, the path to true contention is probably on the other side of a long rebuild. A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
O'Neal dishes to Rice. Over George. Shots good by Rice.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, not the start that they wanted, but maybe that basket was all they needed to get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Kicks it out to Allen. Pass to George. And here's Irving from outside the arc. Dikembe Mutombo grabs the rebound.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Here's Rice. Gobert pulls it in. Now Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside, George launches a 3. Rebound, San Antonio. Pass to Rice. Jones against Irving. Mutombo passes to Rice. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. Ray Allen picks one up.
O'Neal is a force of nature. Once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
On the free throw, no good. Richard, one thing is for sure with these Spurs, a lot of top free agents have got to be looking at him now as a destination.
It doesn't take a lot of skill to see that Wemby is a different type of player. And look, if you are a free agent, that's the player that you want to look at to say, hey, can I team up with him and go on a string of championships?
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 6. Pass to Rice. Takes a 3. Kyrie Irving grabs the miss.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
George misses the step-back jump shot.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Jones, the pass to O'Neal. 1:19 left to play in the first quarter. The shot off that time. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
And both free throws good for Paul George. RJ, for the Bulls, their last 2 seasons have ended with losses in the play-in.
Yeah, they finished as the 9th seed both years and won their first play-in games. But that second play-in game has been a problem, which is why they need to set themselves up better during the regular season.
6 to shoot. Paul George with the steal. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Irving a screen on Artest. Allen finds Irving. 5 to shoot. The high post shot, and that's good for 2. Irving's got 7.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Bulls lead by 10. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And we welcome you back to NBA action, a great tradition, Christmas Day basketball, here on 2K Sports. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Bulls?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Spurs trail by 10. On the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got O'Neal. Artest is out there with Mutombo. Then it's Jones. And it's Rice in at the 2-guard spot.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
And Allen launches it from deep. From beyond the arc, and then some. Allen's got the lead back up to 10 now for the Bulls.
Well, Rico, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Shaq kicks to Artest. Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 6. O'Neal high post. Return to sender.
Now a chance to see the numbers for George. He's coming off an excellent season, and he was top 10 in free throw percentage. Did not waste opportunities to convert at the line.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year. Always a threat to cause a turnover. Pass to Allen. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Irving can't hit.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Shaq. Here's Mutombo. Mutombo sets a screen. Here's Rice. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
For 3.
Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Here's Jones. Banked in off the glass.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Jones against Irving. Pass to Allen. Back to Irving. Fires from deep. That's tipped. Well, it was the San Antonio Spurs in their last game, a loss to the 76ers in Philadelphia. Jones, the pass to Mutombo. Here's Rice. Allen defending. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Rice.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Allen. Pass to Irving. Lets the three fly. And it's Rice with the rebound.
Credit to him for trying to get that three right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
And the basket by Jones.
Well, it's great to see Jones finish inside, showing how he's a threat at the rim.
And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
That's to Mutombo. 1:19 left to play here in the second quarter. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So, Greg, the Spurs last year began 15-56, but it was the ending that they're really hanging their head on. They won 7 of their last 11 games.
And over that closing stretch, the Wemby averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. A small glimpse into the potential of this young superstar.
And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. In the third spot, the Spurs.
That tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. It wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
For Chicago, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Jones, the pass to O'Neal. Mutombo with the ball. Pass to Jones. Clock at 6. Here's Artest. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Artest's got the lead up to 2 now for San Antonio. Irving against Jones. Irving kicks to Allen. Outside Irving. Pins the shot with nobody near him. Irving's got the game tied up here for Chicago.
When you play with stars like LeBron, Harden, KD, look, Kyrie has learned how to operate off the ball.
Pass to Rice. 3-pointer. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Now, here's George. 5 points in the game. Left side, Irving. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Eddie Jones. Bulls shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's San Antonio as they wrap up the second quarter with a huge surge. An 18-7 run. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We had ball movement. You know, we weren't in mud. The guys were in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You know, you pass, catch, or shoot. And we did that a lot in the first half.
Yeah, you had them swiveling, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot. Left the window open. Give it up for the participants.
Taking a look here at Chicago, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. Now let's take a look at this San Antonio Spurs game, which has been very competitive.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide.
And that'll do it for...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. It's a one-point game. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. And that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home. We've got George Allen out there with Irving, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Eaton in at the 5 roaming the paint. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Irving passes to Gobert. 6 to shoot. Outside, George. Over Rice.
Mark Eaton. First personal foul.
San Antonio's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Richard, last season marked the 5th consecutive year that the Spurs missed the playoffs.
And this drought came directly after their historic streak of 22 consecutive playoff appearances. But the silver lining in this stretch is that it allowed them to draft a generational talent in Wembanyama.
Irving dishes to George. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
And make some noise for your Chicago Bulls.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And the shot goes in.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Outside our test. Latrey. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
Irving for 3. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Jones, the pass to Mutombo. Here's Rice. Over George. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
To the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Irving against Jones. Now, here's Mutombo. He's guarded closer. Here's Rice. Who scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Finally, a make. It only took 5 attempts in the half.
Allen passes to Gobert. Pass to Irving. From deep. And the Bulls another 3.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Now Mutombo. And here's our test. Defended by Allen. Here's the 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Irving finds Allen. There's a minute 47 left to play in the third. Irving against Jones. 5 on the clock. There's the 3. Rebound San Antonio. Mutombo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Our test on the way. Defended by Allen. 1:21 left in the third quarter of the game. Rice, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Outside Irving. George with the screen on Jones. Right side George. A floater. Pass to Eaton. It's good. Eaton's got 4 points in the quarter.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots. Playing smart with the lead.
Here's Rice. San Antonio again missing. Irving kicks to George. Good D by Jones.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Rice.
And he knocked down 4 triples in the first half. You got to stay in his hip pocket.
George looking over the floor. Fires for 3. He can't get that one. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court right now for the Spurs, Artest is out there with Mutombo. Then it's Jones. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Rice in at the 2. Outside Artest. This one for 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one. Allen outside. Irving sets a screen for Allen. From the arc. Irving can't get it to go. Spurs trail by 5. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Mutombo against Gobert. Wide open. Rice, no good.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Inside. Mutombo against Gobert. Allen kicks to George. Outside Irving. That 3 off the mark.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Back to Artest. Another one falls for San Antonio. The Bulls leading by 3. And here's Irving. Pass to Allen. Fires away from way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Jones dishes to Mutombo. Here's Rice, defended by George. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Irving. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Fantastic job attracting the defense's attention. That's just what Kyrie Irving does. And he also understands how to get the whistle while shooting.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first.
Man, just the total offensive package. Kyrie is a once-in-a-generation guard.
That one is no good.
One of the most creative guards that we have ever seen. Irving is just so unpredictable with the ball in his hands.
Here's Rice. Eaton grabs the miss. Eaton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Left side, George. Pass to Allen. A 3-ball. A 3-pointer is right on target. Allen's got the lead up to 10 now for the Bulls.
And this is Allen's go-to shot. Just a sensational shooter from the three-point line.
Now Mutombo. 1:56 left in the fourth. Looking to end the run. Hands it from downtown. Rice has got 22 points.
And you got to get out on Rice because he will make you pay from deep.
George against Artest. From the stripe. San Antonio with the rebound. Mutombo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Eddie Jones on the wing. Shoots. It's hauled in by George. Bulls leading by 7. Outside Irving. Here's Gobert. Good. Nice job down low.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
Here's Rice. Shoots the 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Chicago has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Pass to George. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Irving. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Takes it off the glass. And now an 11-point Chicago lead.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
And it's Ron Artest with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
About his presence in NBA 2K25 and asked him if he sleeps at all, really.
Good question. Also, breaking news.
Ooh, a trade alert, trade alert. Shams, welcome to the NBA 2K family. We are so excited to have you on board.
I'm super excited,
Season's greetings and Merry Christmas to everyone. Joining us here at 2K Sports, it's time for a special presentation of the NBA on Christmas Day. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, and the Hall of Famer Grant Hill here with me at the table, and Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. And it's Carter in at the shooting guard position. And for the Spurs, we've got Smith, and it's Kirilenko in at power forward. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. Pass to Pippen. Unloads. The rebound by Bosch.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Iverson passes to Bosch. And rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Six on the shot clock. Pass to Ginobili. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Well, that's about as high percentage of look as Drummond's going to get. Nice job inside.
Stan, it feels like the hardest part of team building is getting a superstar. The Spurs have one.
Well, they sure do, B.A. San Antonio was retooling for a few years, and then they won that 2023 lottery and draft Victor Wembanyama, a superstar, and now it's about surrounding him with the right guys.
Smith outside. Pass to Drummond. Here's Petrovic from outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Iverson. Outside Carter. Fires the three. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
0 for 3 from the floor so far. Not the start they had in mind. They need to just take a breath, reset, and keep things simple.
Now here's Smith. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Petrovic. 5 on the clock. Spurs need to get one up here. The three, Smith. Chicago with a rebound. You know, they beat the Spurs during their last encounter in San Antonio.
They enjoyed a big win in their last meeting, putting their opponent in just terrible foul trouble throughout the game.
Yeah, I don't think you can count on that happening every time, but it's a nice advantage when the calls go that way.
Chicago shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
Alonzo Mourning taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play. get some points, and give this team some confidence.
Here's Bosch. Pass to Iverson. Here's Ginobili. Shot clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Spurs lead by 5. Here's Petrovic. Second shot opportunity. A nice shot by Kirilenko.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Carter, good.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Pass to Kirilenko. 1:19 left in the first. Here's Petrovic. From deep. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. The Bulls trail by 5. Pass to Mourning. 52 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Kirilenko. Here's Pippen. Here's Petrovic. There's the 3. Here's Drummond. The rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got 4 rebounds now. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. It's stolen by Drummond. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Here's Kirilenko. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Here's Iverson, picked by Carter. Ginobili, pass to Bosch. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Spurs. They're up 7. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And welcome back, one and all, for more NBA Christmas Day action. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Spurs.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And you know, they've also protected the paint at a high level, sending those shots back to the sender.
They've got Andre Drummond, and it's Kirilenko in at the 4. That's the San Antonio 5. Carter, the pass to Ginobili. Pass to Iverson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Kirilenko passes to Pippen. 3-pointer. Knocks down the long J. Pippen's got 5 now.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Will stand for the Bulls. The DeRozan, Levine, Vucevic era didn't lead to the playoff success they hoped for.
No, Brian, 2 losses in the play-in tournament and just 1 playoff appearance, which resulted in a quick first-round exit. Changes were definitely necessary.
Here's Drummond. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Ginobili, pass to Mourning. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Fade away. Smith with the rebound.
Well, the defense was giving him that one, but he made the shot more difficult than it needed to be. You got to play smart.
Here's Petrovic. They set the pick. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Wow, That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And Chicago has possession. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Here's Mourning. Drummond defending. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Pass to Kirilenko. From downtown, sinks the tray. 7 points in the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one.
First personal foul.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Shooting for Chicago.
And for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, Grant, what's the key for them in your mind?
I'd have to say, B.A., that it's patience. You know, young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
A nice shot by Smith.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
The Bulls trail by 9. Pass to Mourning. And here's Carter. Here's Bosch. Here's Iverson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And that one is hammered home.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Here's Kirilenko. 7 points in the game. Here's Smith. And it's good for 2. And the Spurs lead by 9. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Mourning. Oh, Drummond with a block. 59 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Kirilenko. Here's Pippen. Clock at 6. Stan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league, and when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success. year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter out here, too.
Good-looking guy.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
Left side, Carter. They set the pick to stop the run. It doesn't go for him. And so the San Antonio Spurs, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Spurs head coach Greg Popovich. Coach, how do you get this team?
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Looking at the Bulls, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Spurs.
The offense has been well engineered, kind of like diesel engine, but much, much more advanced. More like a jet.
Yeah, that diesel engine going to show you real power when that camera turns off.
That's it for us.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Bulls trail by 14. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. And it's Mourning in at the 5, roaming the paint. To the paint. Here's Iverson. And the layup is good off the glass.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Now here's Smith. And down it goes. 2 points. Smith's got 6 points.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Bosh, the pass to Iverson. Pass to Carter. From behind the arc. Rebound by San Antonio.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Kirilenko. He's checked by Carter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
He's off on the first. All right, Stan, what's your take on this very youthful San Antonio Spurs roster?
Well, Brian, they've got the guy to build around. They're very exciting to watch. They've been gaining momentum. They're coming together as a unit, as a roster. And look, this team's got a chance to be very good together.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Now on the court is your
And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. In the third spot, the Spurs.
Well, they played great defense last season. They had great rim protection, and they were very disruptive.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Iverson. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Ginobili gets the bucket.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Petrovic passes to Pippen. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Pippen's got 10 points in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Mourning. He's got 9. Back to Carter. Beyond the arc. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Kirilenko. The rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. There's the triple. Petrovic with a rebound. Spurs lead by 15. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. From 15 feet away, and there's another one for the Spurs.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Shot's good by Iverson.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, you get a little more space out there to operate, and that helps him find the room he needs.
Here's Pippen. 10 points for him. Smith passes to Kirilenko. Back to Smith. And there's a pick. Pass to Pippen. Over Carter. Pippen, no good.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
Carter on the wing. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pippen, no good.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Here's Ginobili. Pass to Bosch. Here's Mourning. Top of the key. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Mourning's got 11. Spurs lead by 12. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. Chicago has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Ginobili, pass to Mourning. Can't get it to fall.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Back to Smith. Pass to Pippen. Drummond with the ball. For 3. Chicago with a rebound. Mourning's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Here's Ginobili. Smith with the rebound. Pass to Petrovic. Up in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Spurs out in front, up by 12. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Smith, and it's Drummond in at the center, filling out the middle. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Pippen, pass to Smith. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit. Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Kirilenko passes to Pippen. Goes up from the top of the key. A rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Mourning. Now here's Carter. Inside. Here's Ginobili. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Drummond. Here's Pippen. Drummond passes to Smith. Here's Kirilenko. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting room.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little. Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Here's Ginobili. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Carter, the pass to Mourning. Shot clock at 6. Unloads from 13. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Pass to Petrovic. Here's Pippen. 3-pointer. On target from range.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway, but that one was too easy.
Here's Ginobili. Here's Mourning. Drummond defending. Puts it up from 12. Mourning passes to Ginobili. Here's Carter. Rebounded by the Spurs. Kirilenko's got rebound number 7 tonight. Smith outside. 1:50 left in the fourth. Pippen, no good. Bulls trail by 18. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Mourning. Covered by Smith. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Spurs.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And that's an important win. You never like to lose 2 in a row to a team, especially if you only see them 3 times.
Here's Iverson. Pass to Ginobili. Takes the 3. Rebound San Antonio. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Now here's Smith. Tightly guarded. Here's Kirilenko. Here's Pippen. He's checked by Carter. Here's Petrovic. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Here's Ginobili. Here's Mourning. Outside Carter. It's stolen by Drummond. And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
Super thrilled to be.
Welcome to a special presentation. Of the NBA on Christmas Day here on 2K Sports. We want to wish each and every one of you a Merry Christmas. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan, and we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight David Aldridge. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. We've got Davis, Booker out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's George, and it's Jackson in at the power forward. And for Boston, Rudy Gobert is out there with Embiid. Then there's Jaylen Brown. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Butler in at the 3 slot. You know, Doris, with all the fanfare of opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you put the offseason to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
At the line for 2 shots, shoot 2.
Free throw good from Brown. You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jaylen, it'd probably be the three-point shot.
Recently, the Raptors made moves, Greg, to add some Canadian-born talent to their roster.
They traded for R.J. Barrett and Kelly Olynyk, 2 guys that represent Canada in international play, and were both born in Toronto, now playing for their hometown team.
There is a reason his nickname is the Stifle Tower. Send it back, Rudy.
And it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball. Davis kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Booker. Davis finds George, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Now you see Paul George stay strong and committed with the basketball, totally focused on finishing.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thank you, David. Such a wide open look.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
It's Brown on the wing, and stolen by Booker. Here's Davis. Gobert pulls it in. Here's Boston. They came away with the victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
Yeah, they took advantage of some porous defense in that one. Really got the shots they wanted.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the miss from Joel Embiid. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Boston with the rebound.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now here's Brown. 35 points for him last game against Orlando.
And it wasn't only his scoring. The intensity on defense. He nabbed 3 steals that night.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Pass to George.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. The 3 from George. And Embiid pulls it down. For the Raptors, they come in off the loss to the Knicks in New York. Mitchell with it. Picked up by Davis. And Davis sends it back.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. The Celtics second.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Embiid dishes to Butler. Over George. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And it's Davis with the ball for Toronto. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Here's Mitchell following the basket by Anthony Davis. Doris, one of the more relentless players in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell.
Kevin, what I love about him is he loves the lead role. He feels very comfortable carrying tremendous responsibility on the offensive end. Donovan, one of the more confident players you'll meet.
The first one falls. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Mitchell against George. Pass to Booker. The 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Boston with it. Mitchell outside. Brown outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics. For Toronto, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Booker against Butler. Here's Booker. He has yet to score. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
A good close contest so far as we finish. And we welcome you back to NBA action, a great tradition. Christmas Day basketball here on 2K Sports. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Raptors with the lead. We've got Brown. Rudy Gobert is out there with Embiid. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard. That's the Boston Five. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson setting the pick here for Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the three. And there's Jackson on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
And it's good, 2 points.
You love how fast Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Jackson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Booker. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Boston with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Butler dishes to Brown. Mitchell outside. Boston again missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
But, Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered. But we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
And the first one drops. And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
Both free throws good from Booker. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
Now, Booker, after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. Now, here's Mitchell. He's coming off a 22-point game against the Magic in Orlando.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
Now, here's Butler. 6-point game. Oh, tough play by Butler.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight cover.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Booker. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Embiid finds Butler. Here's Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Lets it go from 14. And Davis can't get it to go. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. They trail by 6. They host the 76ers after this game. That'll be the second game of a 5-game homestand. High post, Embiid. Jackson on him. Embiid inside. Guarded by Jackson. A nice shot by Embiid.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
And here's Booker. Right side Davis. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Butler, no good.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Davis kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Booker. He's covered by Brown. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. For Mitchell. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. 8 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Now Embiid. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us. You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some. And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Raptors.
We often talk about efficiency on our...
And that's all for us. Now...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Toronto leading by 6. And the Toronto Raptors taking Scotty Barnes, Doris, 4th overall in the 2021 draft. What a great pick.
And Kev, that was a bit of a surprise if you remember back to that date. Most had Barnes going later in the draft. He's been a terrific acquisition. Won the Rookie of the Year, was an All-Star in year 3, and they're going to build their organization around him.
So for Toronto right now, we've got Booker. Paul George is out there with Jaren Jackson. And there's Davis, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more reliable as a jump shooter. With everything else in his game, look out.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Toronto shooting 47%, pretty solid. Pass to Booker. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said he can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure.
Toronto, Jaren Jackson Jr. One shot.
A free throw drops for Jackson. Doris, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes, they led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that. I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Count that bucket.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths.
Mitchell outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Down low, here's Jackson. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Booker against Brown. Mitchell wide open. Boston again missing. And it's Davis with the ball for the Raptors. Up next for him, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. It'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
Now, here's Brown. Embiid with the screen on Booker. Brown with the bounce pass. Butler from outside. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Butler's got 5 now.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Pass to Booker. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound Boston. 1:49 left to play here in the 3rd. Here's Butler. Over George. Butler kicks to Mitchell. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 2 points. That one goes.
This is what Donovan Mitchell is looking for. He wants to seek out body contact and get the hoop in the arm.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
At the line with 1 shot.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. And the way the Celtics can attack teams, Doris, with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Brown dishes to Embiid. Lets it go. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Booker. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good, unable to end this run. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Well, let's see how they play the clock.
Mitchell outside. Brown sets a screen for Mitchell. For the tie, and it's Brown that time on the assist by Mitchell. Brown's got it all tied up now for the Celtics. Booker outside. There's 14 seconds left in the 3rd. Misses from close range. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Boston. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Here's Boston. Embiid is out there with Butler. Then it's Mitchell. Then there's Brown. And it's Gobert in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Embiid finds Mitchell. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell to take the lead. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Davis.
Let's remember, Rudy Gobert, 7-1. Very hard to contest effectively.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Booker. And Boston with the rebound. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. And it's Butler missing. Toronto shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Rudy Gobert has become really excellent at getting deep, low post position. The defense has got to foul him when he's that deep.
And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Yeah, he gets them to lead at the free throw line despite the 1 miss.
So it's Toronto now. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Jackson passes to Davis. Oh, Davis showing his range.
It's always a good sign when the 3 is falling for Davis. It really opens up the rest of his game.
Brown outside. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the last break, listened in on Darko Rajakovic talking to his team. He's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every 3 they put up. We'll see if that intensity increases on D. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Embiid with a screen on Booker. Back to Mitchell. And it's Boston with another.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Jackson. Now Davis for 3. Trains the three-pointer. Davis has got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
And over the course of his career, Davis has become a much better shooter.
Brown the pass to Mitchell. Back to Brown. There's the triple. And again, Boston with the triple.
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
Pass to Booker. George looking around. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Raptors need to get a shot up. Jackson misses. Celtics leading by 3. Mitchell kicks to Brown. Mitchell a screen on Booker. There's Brown with the 3. It's hauled in by George. George has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Booker. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, Devin Booker shiftiness, gets himself into the paint, so aggressive, and it pays off.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they moved the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Anytime Devin Booker is sent to the line, it's a win for his offense. He's pretty much automatic, and it's been that way since he entered the league.
Jackson against Embiid. Brown outside. Now here's Embiid. Not a lot of room. Back to Brown. The three. Here's Butler. Oh! Thrown down by Butler.
Jimmy Butler loves to rise to the occasion, sticks it right in the defense's face.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
On the floor.
1:06 left in the game. Booker the pass to George. Back to Booker. Outside Jackson. Oh, good with the triple. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Mitchell in the corner. Pass to Brown. Three-pointer. He is hauled in by Paul George.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. It's the Celtics ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Brown feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 5. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Embiid, no good. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested three. Never an easy shot. And nothing fancy, really, about that play. That's just good, old-fashioned, hard-nosed basketball to get that.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul, 4th team foul. At the line, Jaylen Brown. At the line for 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. And so it's Boston sweeping by with the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Jimmy. Another home win, and I know it's important to make this a tough place for people to come in and steal a win.
Yeah, we don't want anybody to want to come here and play against us. We don't want anybody to want to play against us on the road either. But I definitely think the best thing we can do is win all the home games.
Yeah, you guys are protecting the fort, man. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
Super thrilled to be part of the 2K Sports family.
Coming right up, the Spurs taking on. Season's greetings and Merry Christmas to everyone joining us here at 2K Sports. It's Time. For a special presentation of the NBA on Christmas Day. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, and we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Edwards. And it's Morant in at the point. And for San Antonio, we've got Herb Jones. Jalen Brunson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Nikola Jokic. And it's Sabonis in at the power forward position. So many things to love about opening day. What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
Now here's Edwards. The shake. And he lays it up and in.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Brunson with it. Sabonis, the pass to Irving. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And he recovers it. Outside Morant. Pass to Siakam. Siakam draws the double. Edwards, the pass to Morant. He drops it from range.
What a confident shot by Morant. Gets the hot pass and puts it right up.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Here's Morant. The Spurs making their last shot. Pass to Edwards. Back to Morant. Here's the three. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Stolen by Siakam. Siakam draws the double. Edwards finds Siakam. No good on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Irving from deep three-point range. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Boston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Edwards, that's good.
Shooting the three with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Irving against Siakam. And here's Jokic outside. And the three-pointer goes.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Morant. 23 points his last outing. San Antonio with a rebound.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Second chance effort. And it's Sabonis laying it in. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket.
Just doing his job. Sabonis is there to snag the offensive rebound and put it right back.
Morant against Brunson. Morant, the pass to Towns. Now Wembanyama. Towns outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Siakam.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Puts up a deep three. Jokic grabs the board.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation. Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard, here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Number 1, the Celtics. In third, the Spurs.
One look at last season's shot blocking numbers, and it's clear that these are two squads that love to play the physical game down in the paint.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Jones. Here's Jokic. Jones feels it out. 5 to shoot. The 3. He buries it from 3. And it's all knotted up.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Morant, the pass to Edwards. Back to Morant. There's the 3. Rebound by San Antonio. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. Irving, no good.
He just looks off this quarter. It looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Pass to Morant. Towns outside. Siakam with a screen on Jokic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And it is so tough to disrupt Towns' shot. I mean, when he shoots, he's so disciplined and locked in. Oh, so impressive.
2 shots.
And he drops the first. And so Towns nails them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Trailing by 2. Irving, a screen on Edwards. Here's Brunson outside. Unable to get that one. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And welcome back, one and all, for more NBA Christmas Day action. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
They've got Kyrie Irving, Domantas Sabonis out there with Nikola Jokic. Then it's Herb Jones, and it's Brunson in at the 1. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. They get it back. Irving for 3. Jokic muscles it down.
So listen, I mean, whether you put a body on Jokic or you don't, he will sneak in there for a second chance opportunity.
Towns outside. Brunson against Morant. Back to Towns. 6 to shoot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And Boston has possession. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards takes the contact.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Nikola Jokic, third.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Irving. Sabonis with a screen on Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Irving finds Jokic. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Now here's Morant. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Edwards. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Down low. Goes back up. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And how about the trick move by the big man? I mean, nice pump fake from Jokic.
And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And the Celtics far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game. It's good! Edwards, what strength!
And you know he has the floater in the bag, so Edwards decided to deploy it there.
Brunson passes to Jokic. The 3 is up. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Morant against Brunson. Pass to Edwards. 1:52 left in the second period. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
Brunson against Edwards. Outside Irving. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. Jones against Morant. Outside Edwards. Pass to Siakam. Over Irving. That's good from Siakam on the assist from Edwards. Now it's a 4-point Boston lead. The Spurs have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Here's Brunson, still without a bucket. Pass to Jokic. over Wembanyama. San Antonio again can't hit.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense versus good defense.
Siakam against Jones. Outside Morant. Shot clock at 6. Siakam in the post. Defended by Jones. Siakam, no good. Spurs trail by 4. Pass to Jokic. And here's Jones. Back to Jokic. Spurs need to get one up here. And that one's good. Irving. 7 seconds left in the second period. Fires away from way outside. And that's not going to go. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Well, right now for the Spurs, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, Now moving on to the Boston Celtics and the close first half they played.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that.
And that'll do it for us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Edwards in a shooting guard. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Sabonis. Sabonis draws the double. Irving, the pass to Brunson. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. 2-point game. Morant surveying the floor. Back to Siakam. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Jokic passes to Jones. To the inside. Here's Brunson. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Morant. Throws it up high. Going up top. It's Wembanyama.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Well, Richard, it might be a long time before we see a player with the combination of Wembanyama's size and skill.
He changes every opponent's game plan, offensively and defensively. You've seen nothing like it, and we probably won't for a long time.
Here's Irving. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
So he gets them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Brunson against Edwards. Pass to Irving. Back to Sabonis. Outside Jones. And here's Jokic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
That's a big man down there. I mean, when Jokic gets ideal positioning inside, he uses his size to draw contact.
San Antonio shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good.
Yeah, initially underestimated, Jokic has grown into a truly exceptional talent. We talk about modern bigs, but he's probably more like the big man of the future.
The Celtics have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Morant, the pass to Edwards, and there's the screen. Pass to Siakam. Shot clock at 5. Rebound by San Antonio. Irving looking around. Shoots from the baseline. No good. A bit long that time.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Outside Edwards for the lead. Rebound by San Antonio. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Brunson. Back to Jokic. Jones with the ball. He's covered by Siakam. Jokic against Towns. Now here's Jokic. Defense right on him. Over Towns. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Siakam finds Morant. 4-3. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Morant's got 9 points.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
Jokic, no good. Boston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast, but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game. Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Brunson taking his time here. Pass to Jokic. The big man, Jokic.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And we've just finished the 3rd quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Celtics out in front, leading by a point. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. They've got Nikola Jokic, Domantas Sabonis out there with Herb Jones. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Brunson in at point guard. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Irving against Siakam. The 3 is up. Irving, no good.
And he keep trying to get himself out of this rut, but maybe it's not meant to be. I'd focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point.
Edwards a screen on Sabonis. Edwards against Irving. Back to Morant. 3-pointer. Offensive board. Here's Towns. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Jones, the pass to Brunson. Now here's Jokic. Jones finds Jokic. Man, he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Boston leading by 3. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Towns passes to Edwards. Fires the 3. And there's Towns on the assist by Edwards.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs. Towns has great accuracy.
Brunson against Edwards. Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Left side Brunson. Jones, the pass to Jokic. Towns with a rebound. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Edwards from deep. Rebound by San Antonio. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
And that's only his first turnover of the game. And considering how far we are into the game, you can live with that.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle, and Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots, and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. B.A.?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
With his skill set, Jokic draws a lot of fouls. Defenders have to watch out for the pass or the shot. It's a constant guessing game.
Boston leading by 5. Now here's Morant. Towns outside. And here's Edwards. And here's Morant outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. And the Celtics lead by 8.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that, just say, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Morant, the pass to Edwards. Back to Morant. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
When you got length for days and you're quick off your feet, it's a problem. Wembanyama will find you.
Yeah, that one's good. Irving.
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
Shoots from 14. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Morant's got 10 points in just the second half.
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that hit factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
Jokic passes to Irving. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Siakam. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Not a smart pass, and he knows it. Gotta disguise your intentions better than that.
Nobody better to have the ball right here. I think everybody remembers that Kyrie hit the biggest shot in NBA history.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Morant. And he buries it.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're down by 5. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
That they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Irving, the pass to Brunson. The three ball. Boston with a rebound. And an intentional foul right there.
Domantas Sabonis, second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Wembanyama taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that increases the lead to 6. 5 ticks left in the fourth. Fires from way outside. Off target with the shot. So we see Boston get the win here. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Hey there, I'm here with Pascal Siakam. The shots were falling for you tonight. How'd you like the flow offensively?
I like it. You know, we play for each other like we always do. Move the ball around, get the open shots. And today, they went in, so we got to continue to play.
It's helpful when it goes in. Thanks so much, Pascal.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Ja Morant.
It's an honor to be in the game in any capacity at all, and to be able to be with the Kevin Harlans of the world, Brian Andersons, and being interviewed by you, I'm honored. I appreciate you. Thank you.
So what is it like? What is it like to hear yourself in NBA?
Oh, who say does that?
Welcome to a special presentation of the NBA on Christmas. Day. Here on 2K Sports, we want to wish each and every one of you a Merry Christmas. With Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin. And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Damian Lillard. OG Anunoby is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. And for San Antonio, we've got Lou Dort. Evan Mobley is out there with Walker Kessler. And it's Fox. And it's Holiday in at the 3. And as a coach, Stan, what's something you try to establish at this stage?
I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way. Everything from the way we practice to the way we prepare for games to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotation. Who's going to start? Who's going to come off the bench? Which groups work well together? It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Mobley. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
That's good from Ball. Well, Coach, Boston has been so close to that 18th NBA championship banner, finally able to win the title last season.
Yeah, they've been to the conference finals 6 times in the last 8 years. Lost in the 2022 finals. They got over the top with 2 additions. Drew Holiday and Kristaps Porzingis. Those guys really helped.
Mobley the pass to Kessler. Now Fox. 6 on the shot clock. He gets that one.
Yeah, if Kessler keeps passing the ball like that, he will be dangerous.
Stolen by Kessler. Outside Holiday. Back to Dort. To the inside. Here's Fox. And he can't bank that one in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Greg Popovich and I talked for a few minutes. I asked Coach about facing off against Bam Adebayo, and he told me the dangerous thing about Bam is his versatility. He's able to play different roles for his team depending on the matchup, and that versatility makes it difficult to game plan against him. Guys?
Thank you, David. Holiday against Lillard. Now, here's Mobley. Defense right on him. 5 on the clock. Holiday with the 3. Connects from 3-point range.
Look, Holiday makes more than enough of those to keep the defense honest.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. That shot wide open. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to talk to his guys. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Anunoby against Fox. Pass to Mobley. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And once again, Coach, the storied San Antonio franchise is on the upswing.
It sure is, Kevin. Look, they've got a Hall of Fame coach and a potential Hall of Fame centerpiece to build a team around. They've got great talent evaluators in the front office. You can't ask for a better recipe for success.
Lillard, the pass to Ball. Lillard is screen on Dort. Ball from long range. Rebound San Antonio. Outside, Dort. No good. That would have tied it. Boston leading by 3. Here's Ball. 10 points for him. Lillard outside. That shot misses. Excellent D there from Holiday. Fox against Anunoby. Pass to Kessler. Here's Mobley. And he drops it in from the low post.
Sometimes basketball is a simple game. Get that ball to Evan Mobley inside, and good things will happen.
Now Adebayo. Here's Ball. defended by Dort. And it's sent back by Kessler. And they're able to recover, and he gets it back. Here's Holmgren. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Free throw drops for Holmgren. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
The game now all time. Holiday's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Spurs.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J, and at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Lillard with a screen for Ball. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Anunoby against Fox. Launches it. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Now, Anunoby. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Boston Celtics. That quarter had to take a lot. And we welcome you back to NBA action. A great tradition. Christmas Day basketball here on 2K Sports. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
We've got Holiday, De'Aaron Fox out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Mobley in at the 4 slot. So that's who San Antonio starts the second round. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. You look at Wembanyama, a fierce inside defender, tops in the NBA in blocks. And of course, Walker Kessler, he can also get after it. Such a great shot blocker.
And when either of those guys are on the floor, that low post defense is immediately something their teammates don't have to worry about. That's a very comforting feeling.
Here's Ball. Rebound by Drew Holiday.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Missed inside.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, that's one he'd like to have back. Those are the opportunities you have to convert.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continue to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Stolen by Ball. Here's Lillard. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
Fox dishes to Mobley. Pass to Kessler. Fox against Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. And a deep 3 from Fox. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. And the Spurs winning the 2023 lottery stand, adding the terrific Victor Wembanyama. A franchise changer, it appears.
Yeah, Kevin, the hardest thing, and you need a lot of luck to do it, is to get that guy. The guy you can build everything around. There aren't enough of them to go around. Victor Wembanyama is a guy you can build a championship franchise around, multi-skilled at his size. This guy's going to be a fixture in this league for a long time.
Back to Lillard, shoots over Fox, and there's Lillard. That's good on the assist by Ball. Lillard's got the lead back up to 6 now for Boston. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Back to Fox. They get it back. Here's Kessler. The kick out to Holiday. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And a look now at the San Antonio Spurs' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. And then on Friday, they'll face off against Ben Simmons and the Brooklyn Nets.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Back to Lillard. That one, no good. Spurs trail by 6. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Fox a screen on Ball. Dort kicks to Holiday. Shot from the wing. Boston grabs the miss. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Fox against Lillard. Pass the Ball. Holmgren sets the screen for Ball. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
And there's never been a question about LaMelo's handles. There's a lot he can do with the ball in his hands.
Mobley finds Kessler. Now here's Fox. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first half. Miss number 6 for him. He's made 2 of his 8 attempts. Lillard against Kessler. Here is Lillard. The 10-footer doesn't get it to drop for him.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
Yeah, that's an outstanding defensive stand in close.
And so it's the Boston Celtics in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around? And now breaking down the first half we saw, what can you say about LaMelo Ball? He's putting on a show.
And one of the league's...
And that is it for half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. All out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Holmgren into the pivot spot, manning the middle. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier. But I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer. Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Mobley inside. Adebayo on him.
And checking out the numbers for Evan Mobley. Last season, he played outstanding. Put up about 15 points per, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
Outside ball. Nice defense from George.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Kessler passes to George. Mobley sets the pick for Holiday. And a miss there on the triple. Boston leading by 7. Well, Stan, when the Spurs landed the first overall pick in the draft, their fortunes changed back on May 16th, 2023.
Look, Kevin, the hardest thing for any franchise is to find the guy that you can build everything around. When they got Wembanyama, that dream came true for San Antonio, and they've got the guy they can build this franchise around for years to come.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the two J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
That, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. Well, they're still together.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. De'Aaron Fox, number 1.
There were so many nights when he controlled the game through his defense. Not a surprise to see him ranked at the top.
Dort finds Holiday. Fox with it. He's guarded by Anunoby. Fox, no good. Celtics leading by 7. Left side, ball. Pass to Lillard. Holiday against Ball. Back to Lillard. Beyond the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Lillard's got the lead up to 10 now for Boston. 1:56 left in the third quarter. Fox with it. 7 points in the game. Dort with the ball. Back to Fox. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And here's some numbers on Fox. He's coming off an excellent season. First in steals. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, first in steals last season. You have to say he's the best ball hawk in the league right now. It may not even be close. Pass the ball. Back to Lillard. 6 to shoot. Adebayo with a screen on Holiday. Lillard from outside. San Antonio with the rebound. Next step for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Fox, 11 feet out, and he hits it. Fox has got 5 points now this quarter.
And they're showing much more focus here in the second half. More effort as well. And their offense starting to show signs of life.
Adebayo passes to Holmgren. Had the space there, but it's offline.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Fox looking it over. Gets an open look and hits. Fox has got 11 points.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Pass the ball. Back to Lillard. Over Holiday. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist from Ball. And that's 12 points for Damian Lillard. Now, here's Fox. Kessler, a screen on Anunoby. And so it's the Boston Celtics holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Looking good at this point, but and it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. They've got Mobley. Lou Dort out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Holiday in at the 3 spot. That's the San Antonio 5. Outside, Fox. The shot. They get it again. Here's Kessler. Can't cash in from close range. Celtics leading by 10. Anunoby kicks to Lillard. Outside, Ball. Fires the 3. Kessler with the rebound. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Wants to get it over to Dort, and does. Count that one.
And the defense must push Dort further away. There's no excuse letting them get this kind of deep position.
Pass the ball. Back to Lillard. Over Holiday. Lillard misses.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And here is Dort. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Adebayo passes to Lillard. And it's sent back by Kessler.
Oh, big Walker Kessler. That is how you use your size.
And Mobley throws it down.
And went up and pulled it down. Mobley soaring.
Lillard against Howard. Pass the ball. Back to Lillard. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
He was scuffling with this shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
Fox against Anunoby. Fox, the bounce pass. Dort kicks to Fox. Pass to Kessler.
And Kessler is just a steady, reliable big man because he shoots a good percentage and defends the rim well.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Boston leading by 4. Lillard surveying the D. Shoots the three. Rebound San Antonio. Kessler's got 8 rebounds in this game. To the middle.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Shooting 2.
Gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. He hits both from the strike.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
So it's the Celtics now. They've led by as much as 10. Lillard on top, guarded by Holiday. Down low, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Fox against Anunoby. Mobley a screen on Anunoby. Looking to get it going. Fox, no good. Celtics leading by 4. Floats it up for Holmgren. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use. .106
left to play in the final quarter. Mobley, good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. That's now 8 points for Evan Mobley. Holiday against Lillard. And Lillard gets double teamed, so they foul intentionally.
Kessler, second personal foul. First team foul.
.43 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's the 3. 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
Well, credit him for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
San Antonio calls timeout. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
Fox against Anunoby. Fox, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Ball with it. Dort covering. Back to Lillard. Launches it. A rebound by the Spurs. To the right side. So we see Boston get the win here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Dame, how much do you challenge yourself to provide that scoring to get this team over the hump?
I mean, coming into the game, I know I'm going to get a lot of attention. Teams trying to stop me, so I let it come to me. And, nobody has ever won a game in the first half. It gets done in the second half, so that's when I come on and try to get it done.
That is when the stars shine the brightest, and you were shining out there tonight, man. Congrats. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.